There we go. Hi. I haven't used this software in a while. Hello, I'm Steve from Mac84, and this is another Mac84 semi-live, semi-in-person New Year's Eve Y2K countdown party thing. How's everyone doing? Oh my goodness. And I will not be alone through these shenanigans. We'll have guests periodically coming in various states of mental health wise. You know, I'm at the lower level right here. So Ron of Ron's Computer Videos is going to keep me company for a little bit.
Hey, how's it going, Steve?
Good. How are you, Ron?
It's going okay. Hey, I'm just getting the stuff unloaded out of the car. So I just wanted to make sure that before the rest of the guests get here that we've got enough stuff. So I went ahead and I picked up the Munchos, the Bake Lays, the Wavy Pretzels, the Wise Chips, the Hers potato chips, the Kettle Brand, the Utz.
Okay, good.
But we might be limited on our selection of dips.
Dips. Ah, jeez. All right. If everyone in the chat can bring a dip, that would be good. Joe, I'm looking in your direction. Retro Fox, Garth, each of you bring a dip, please. Thank you.
Maybe a bag of ice too.
Either for the injuries or for the drinks.
Yes.
Oh, the monitor just turned itself on and off. That's a good sign. That's a very good sign.
Mm-hmm.
So, what are you up to, Ron, other than slaving away on a Saturday?
Oh my gosh, I'm redoing a bunch of iPads. I'm actually at work at the moment, so just trying to finish up a big project before the end of the year because my understanding is all these apples turn into pumpkins if you don't get them done by midnight. So,
oh gosh. Well, enjoy your pumpkin pie.
Gosh,
Tosh, yeah. Joe, help us. All right, let's see. First, I'm going to turn off this monitor because it's scaring me.
Nah, it looks great, Steve. That's totally the rasters let you know it's working.
Now everyone noticed that my shirt matches my pants. Oh well. Well, whoops. What the hell happened there? Hold on. My Ethernet thing fell on the keyboard.
Your keyboard got crimped.
Yes, crimped. All right, let's say hello to everyone who has decided to spend their evening with us here today. We have Starbuck Tech, we have Nick, DJ Craze, Last Carbon, Thomas Armstrong, Sutek, Retro Fox, Jax Macatek, Jeff, Garth Beagle, Tevrudin, CSUDSU Industries. That just takes way too long to say. I'm sorry. I'm just going to call you C. Ian's here. Fogwraith is here. Trina's here. SadMac356 is here. Sean of Action Retro, Adam McG. My goodness, 200 people to read. I can't. The word's hard.
It's just easier to list the people that aren't here, Steve.
Yes. She is here. Joe is here. Joe from Joe's Computer Museum. Retrotech Chris is here. And Sad Mac, if I didn't say you already, Carthor, Rendino, and it refreshed and screwed me all up. Cyber T, Brian, and is that it? I think that's it. If I didn't say you, do it high or whatever, but
you gotta also there's one here, a name that I've not seen before. That's you gotta say it like the scientist guy from Nightmare Before Christmas. Fogwraith.
Michael's Workshop is here. Yeah, Fogwraith, Pterodyne. Excellent. Yes, you have to turn off your computer before midnight, right, Ron?
Mm-hmm. I had one of those stickers around here somewhere, but I actually think I gave it away. This was the year I gave it away. I was like, 1999. It's been long enough. It needs to go live at somebody else's house.
Well, speaking of somebody else's house, you sent stuff to me, so it wouldn't be in your house. So I have a little box of goodies to open up and show off.
Oh, that's cool.
So along with whatever the hell this is. So. Okay. I have no idea. This stuff just shows up. But I just want to let everyone be aware that lovely Ron here has his own computer channel called Ron's Computer Videos or Ron's Comp Vids. Mm-hmm. You can find him on the YubTub. If you want to put in a link or a thingamajig into the comments, feel free to do so. But you should all subscribe to Ron because Ron makes you complete. I mean, it's just one of those things that, you don't have to take your supplements or your vitamins in the morning. Just one daily dose of a Ron YouTube short on repeat for 50 times per hour. You're good.
Yeah, get your daily dose of vitamin R. Bones so brittle.
Fog Wraith is always lurking in secret. Yes.
Mhm.
Yes, that is very true. Adam thinks you're kind of shady, but we know that's just the dark cloak that you have on.
It's true.
So, let's open some of these box dealies because some of them are going to pass the time for the next 40 minutes or so before I actually have to vacate the premises. They're doing, bug cleaning here. And then I'll be back periodically. But
now,
that'll be fun.
I want to make sure, Steve, is this like a baby shower? Or do I just need to go ahead and write down who everything is from so you can send cards later?
Yes. If you could do that. Everyone's just getting a towel. We're out of VCRs this year, so
okay, all right, that's cool. I talk about it all the time, but what's the deal with that? It's like, where would you ever work? I mean, there's no amount of like food flavorings that's going to pay enough for you to buy a pool with the Christmas bonus.
Yeah.
And who in Chicago has an in-ground pool? I mean, the 3 weeks a year that you could use it.
I mean, that's the dream, though, isn't it?
I guess.
So DJ Craze says picked up a G5 for $10. Haven't checked it out. Looks clean inside. Only one processor. Well, then it's probably not liquid cooled, so you dodged a bullet there.
Yeah. Because that you'd easily spent more than $10 on a new pair of underwear.
Bug cleaning is a joke. I don't know what I'm doing. Ron's here to just keep me sane for the next 20 minutes or so.
Mm-hmm.
However long he's willing to, sit around and be boring with me. So
no, it's okay. If nothing else, I've got iPads to keep me company. It's gonna
just load up my stream on all the iPads.
It's gonna be a great night. We're gonna make like a video wall out of iPads.
Oh God, Steve is lifelike. All right, let's see. We have a box here from Mr. Ron, and I can't show the label because that would be mean of me.
It's okay. People can just show up, meet me in the parking lot if they want to scrap.
So I purchased these from Ron. These colorful rainbow.
The RAM. Mm-hmm.
Video. They're video RAM or is it regular RAM?
It's VRAM. VRAM. 256K VRAM. They're actually Silicon Insider. Is the person that kind of created those originally. I bought a set. I haven't had time to do much of anything with them, which is totally like on brand for me. Because it's, like there's, I bought one of those wireless Apple II controllers. Haven't done anything with it. It looks great in the box though. Well,
these, I think we were talking about either the Quadra 950. I think I'd put it in, or I have to see what machines they go with, but it's neat. Thank you so much. I know that they were kind of in limited supply and they didn't work out for the purpose that you wanted them for, so I was happy to skip those up, and I will test them so I can give you your cold hard cash. So
that's great too. I love that.
And this doodle, this came from you or from Drake?
That's Drake. Drake and Doodle made those.
So I have to feed this in the right dealie. So thank you for confirming on the other stream what this was. So this goes into the PC compatibility card, and then that is your monitor out. Is that correct?
Yeah, strictly monitor out. And then there's an unpopulated connector there for audio out as well.
Oh, okay.
So you hook speakers up to your PC compatibility, or I'm sorry, I say PC compatibility card. DOS compatibility card.
Nice.
The original, like the Houdini for like the Quadra 610, or like the Houdini 2 for the Power Macintosh 6100. But
I think I have. I forget what I have a DOS card, but I don't know if it's. I guess it's the Houdini one, but
yeah, if it's a 486, then it's the Houdini.
Well, I'm not digging around to find out.
Yeah. Houdini 2 is the same card. It has a DX266. So instead of the 25 megahertz clock, it's got a 33 megahertz clock, and there is a populated ISA subset little connector on there that has a Vibra 16 kind of Sound Blast compatible sound card on it. Okay. But that adapter is specifically if you want to use that DOS compatibility card in like a Quadra 700, probably like, I don't know, like a Power Macintosh 7100, 8100, Quadra 950.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, no, sorry. It would have to be in a 040 because that's an 040 PDS on the DOS compatibility card.
Yeah, because it has. I think the one I have is in came from the 610 or whatever, so it has that right angle.
Right,
thing.
but even the one for the 6100 is still the adapter that came with the card. Basically adapts the like PowerPC PDS slot to a Quadra 610 PDS. So there's levelers and stuff.
And that's the thing. I need to figure out if mine is one that came with a 6100 or a 610, because those pizza boxes, they're all the same.
Right. You can tell if the adapter is for the 6100 because it'll actually have components on it. If it's the one for the Quadra 610, there's nothing. It's basically just a PC board that's a right angle adapter.
Does it have any like capacitors or resistors on there?
Not a thing.
Oh, okay.
It's completely unpopulated.
Well, that's good, because I think I have the 6100 then. And Sean, we will be getting to your question. Yes. Soon enough. There's something hiding behind those boxes that's awfully big. So, all right, cool. Thank you, Ron, for explaining that. And you sent over
at great length. Sorry.
Great length.
I just love
that hour just flew by.
Yeah. That DOS compatibility card is the Apple IIe compatibility cards of other things I like to talk at length about.
They're cool though, because you don't see them too often. So
no, you don't.
And then you sent me some airport cards, which was really nice of you. So these are 802.11b airport cards. And this I didn't even know was a thing. Apple made a DVD video card for the PowerBook series, and VST, which made things for every company, every product rather, that Apple had, PowerBooks and adapters and so on and so forth. And they made their version of the DVD video card, which was probably like $10 cheaper than Apple's version or something like that, which Ron graciously bought and sent over. So I did shove some money in the hole that is in Ron's backyard. So thank you so much for sending this along. I want to try this out in a PowerBook and play DVDs at 1x speed. So.
Yeah. I was going to say, if you got I think it even says specifically like Pismo or something like that.
Yeah, it just says for PowerBook G3 series.
Okay.
But yeah, there's a certain variety that'll work with that. I just remember being in middle school and our teacher had a PowerBook with the DVD card in it, and it was like, wow, you can play DVDs on a thing. What's a DVD? You know. All right, let's see what else is in here. That's right. You sent me this lovely little 3D printed doodle. Look at that.
Oh yeah, I picked that up at Kansas Fest this year.
That is so cool. Apple II forever, man. That's awesome. I'm going to put that right next to the Pac-Man there to find a way to fix that. That is really cool.
Yeah.
Then I have some. This is from Drake, Satanic Mac Club little sticker badge guy.
Yeah, PC case sticker.
Thank you. That's words hard. New Year hard, bad, good thing. So there we go. DVD card rare. I don't think they're rare. They didn't come in basically with your machine. You had to buy it as an add-on, and then you had to make sure you had the DVD-ROM drive as well. But
I think the DVD stuff is so ubiquitous these days.
Yeah,
I think a lot of people don't realize like how it was kind of in the early days, where like if you wanted, you had to have an MPEG decompression board.
Yep.
And that all kind of started on like PC gaming and things like that. There was some kind of Kirk Cameron game, The Horde or something, that had all of its video was like MPEG. You had to have like an MPEG card for your 486 just to play the stuff. So
got a Vectra badge too for my HP Vectra, which is right there.
Nice.
There you go. And there's some SD cards, little baby 2 GB ones that are just floating around at the bottom of this box that I have to go ahead and put in a little Ziploc bag so I don't lose them. But another sticker from Drake. Very cool. I think that was all from you in the box, Ron. If I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything.
Oh no, I mean just my love and adoration. But that
was a bigger box.
Sometimes that gets stuck like in the corners. So you have to.
Oh, and Randino is now a member of the YouTube channel. What that means, I have no clue. I think some like quarters come in the mail. Like I have to wait until they go through the Coinstar that is YouTube, and they like bundle them up. And I think every 3 or 4 years I get maybe $1 or $2. But thank you, Randino, for supporting the channel. That is not a knock on you. That's a knock on YouTube's processing system. Eep. Yeah, there we go. Ron has to cue me. I'm so big I forget myself.
I was gonna say don't forget. You got to stay on brand, Steve.
Quack! Ah, damn. Yes.
Stunk. Whatever that. Stunk. Like that horrible noise.
But he joined at level 2, so I might get a few more pennies from YouTube. So thank you very much, Rendino. I greatly appreciate it. I am trying to get the same type of stuff that you see on Patreon on the YouTube membership type thing. It's not easy because where Patreon is sort of like a blog, YouTube's community is the only way I could like post things. So what I basically have to do is find a way to share links that I would share on Patreon, but on YouTube, and I can't just share the Patreon link because then you have to be a patron to view it. So I'm figuring it out, but likewise, thank you. Fun times with all these thingamajigs. I did it on a PC, a creative DXR MPEG 2 decoder that plugged into the VGA card and composited everything to VGA. Oh my goodness, that sounds complicated.
Yeah, it's sort of like the Voodoo card where it was like a pass-through.
Oh,
so
okay, yeah.
You hear, and I remember back in the old days, a lot of those cards had like actual little relays on them.
Oh,
so there'd be like a little chichin, like when it would switch over to the MPEG card for doing video. There was no like video, like MPEG video in a window on Windows for like a long time. Wow. That's like
DVDs are never going to catch on. I'm with you there, Action Retro. Bring on the side quest. That's what we need. Didn't let me join level 3. Okay, sorry about that. I don't know why, but
I figured it out actually. Steve, I got an update from the YouTube page. You simply have too many thetans. So if you just give us a tiny bit more money,
Where's my quarters? Hold on. Oh, well, that sounds fun, Rendino. Good luck with that. All right, so let's see what else I got. Okay, so this is all Christian's fault. This was purchased off of eBay at my expense, but I told Christian it's a donation to Macintosh Garden. That's exactly why we wanted to purchase it. So this is audio clips. Now, Ron did a great video about the same company that was instantly flagged and removed from copyright reasons because there was somebody hummed a MIDI of Star Wars that was like too close to what it actually was.
Yeah, that was so crazy. There was literally clips from episode 1, or not episode 1, A New Hope.
Banned.
I know. Sorry, there were literally clips from A New Hope in the video with actual like dialogue and everything from the movie.
Yeah.
But what got flagged was like the MIDI rendition of like the crawl music. I was like,
lovely. Well, no worries about sticking around. So this type of stream, we're gonna chat at the top of the hour. We're gonna do like bookends. And while I'm at my neighbor's having a bit of a New Year's celebration thing, we'll have a screensaver on, and we'll just like there's that Y2K counter I put on, just very very relaxed. You could chat in the chat. That's what it's there for. And so yeah, until then, we could enjoy oddities like virtual data, which is just perfect. So this will work with System 6 and 7.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, my goodness. But yeah, this Soundmaster thing, I think yours, was it video clips also, or was it just sound clips?
It's actually, because I did, it was like a double feature with the Star Wars screensaver.
Yeah.
And then like or screen entertainment.
Yeah, that's what I have on the quadrant.
And then it was the like the screen clips things where it's the sound where it basically when it plays a system sound instead of playing a sound, it plays a video clip.
Yeah.
Which some of the clips are like 15 seconds long. It's like, listen, I'm just trying to eject the trash here. I'm just trying to eject a disc. I'm trying to empty the trash.
I drove my father crazy because we had a PowerMax 7500. We had the Star Wars screen entertainment, plus the bonus CD that came with the video clips that would play. Mm-hmm. So whenever there was error happen, like it was like C-3PO going, "We're doomed," or whatever. I remember like it froze the machine once. My dad was he's like, "This is it, we're uninstalling it." Because like whenever he would go to do something, it would just like freeze the machine and make it worse.
If you saw the video with Steve and his dad, it was probably more realistic that your dad said, "Oh man."
And he just gets out a hammer. Well,
yeah. Yeah. Well, it was a good life, computer.
I thought I killed you before. Yeah. Yes, it is.
I can't imagine what that thing. It's like all the clips and what it's going to be tied up to system event wise.
Yeah, well, this says, well, first off, yes, it is 2022 here. I'm in New Jersey, New York time zone, so we still have a few hours to go here. Well, I mean, it has to be opened carefully to be archived, so I'll probably go in through the bottom there. But it's interesting because it has like an audio clip listing, and then there's like the assignments of what you could have it assigned. So here, I'll make my screen a little bigger because it's going to be a little hard to see there. And the camera won't focus because of glare. There we go. But there's like startup, restart, shutdown, disk insert, disk eject, bad disk. Well, that's going to be great. So you have a bad hard drive and it's going to pop up and waste precious seconds. Right. Yeah. So that's that would be one way to annoy the hell out of your coworkers. I would
like it better like include a free set of headphones in the box or something like that. You keep all that to yourself.
No matter how much you like Star Trek or Star Wars or whatever you're putting on there, like the 8th time you hear it, you're like, all right, that's enough. Like, that's...
Sort of like in the old days when ICQ would launch and it would play like that really annoying thing, or somebody launched Winamp.
All right, so this I picked up off eBay because I am eventually going to do a follow-up video for my iMac accessories thing.
Yeah,
and this is a Logitech color cam VC. Now, I'm just noticing now there should have been a different sticker on here that had a picture of an iMac, and that's kind of why I got it. But whatever. This says Macintosh compatible, USB port, iMac, System 8 or later, and it's just a bog standard USB webcam. But I actually didn't have one that worked with the Macs. I had a bunch of PC ones that like sometimes through hackery would work with it, but you could tell this was just like, oh yeah, we wrote a driver for it because all the imagery and everything is PC and everything like that. So
I can't imagine how slow that is when you consider that the PC ones were parallel port.
Yeah,
that is serial.
This even everything on the box says Windows except that sticker that says Macintosh. So.
Well, is it
free driver download from QuickCam? Oh, that's gonna still be good. Oh,
is it USB or is it serial?
Oh no, this is USB.
Okay, good.
Yeah, so that's it's black too, so it'll go with the next cube.
Nice.
I only got a USB card for the next cube.
Just don't be lazy, Steve. Just code that up real fast.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
That's just a fun afternoon of coding.
What happened to Steve? You know, I saw him like an hour ago, and then the feed just went blank.
Yeah. I think his brain melted.
His brain melted. All right, we have this is a repair thingamajig. But this thingamajig has been something that was on eBay for a while, and they wanted too much for it, so I just like saved it and like, oh, maybe they'll lower the price or whatever. And they turned on make an offer, so I made an offer, and they accepted it.
Oh,
so
nice.
I have to make sure I'm not stabbing myself here because that would be bad.
It'd be an exciting stream.
I'm sorry?
It'd be an exciting stream.
Oh, God. Let's see if Steve gets to the hospital before the new year.
Steve, just put pressure on it. Okay. Steve, where's your Newton 2100? Oh, it's over there.
Wow, that Molar Mac really has realistic blood on it. Yeah, sure. Realistic. Yeah. Is that the Ark of the Covenant? Yeah. Are you sure? Pretty sure.
Pretty sure.
Now this I had to have because it is the most obnoxious Bondi Blue floppy drive I've ever seen. Just look at that.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
And that's made by Newer Technology?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Good for them.
I've never seen one in person. I only saw it in magazines and such, but it just screams like form over function. So, yeah. I mean, it's not even, it doesn't even look like it's curved like symmetrically. It looks like a fish. Kind of. So I thought this was weird. I liked it. Garth says he has one and it's huge. How does it not surprise me, Garth, that you have this hideous looking thing? The U drive. I mean, what the heck does the U stand for?
I think it's from, I think I drank too much at dinner. So why don't you drive?
Ba-dum. Oh gosh. Looks like a toilet accessory. Yeah, I would say that's correct, but look at the shrink wrap. It says Newer Technology all over. That's a nice touch.
Can you even open it?
Well, I mean, I have.
It was just generic If it was just generic shrink wrap, then sure. But
yeah, well now it loses the collector's edge of the $30 I paid for it.
yeah, you need to send that off and get that like rated and encased in lucite.
No, I'm sending the Molar Mac to get rated. Too heavy to insure, you know.
Right.
Not enough postage to cover smell. But yeah, 1999 newer technology, works with iMac, of course. Will operate without AC adapter when it's connected directly to the computer's USB port.
That's nice.
Oh, an AC adapter is included. That's actually cool because most of them, like, they did not do that.
Right.
So I guess you could run it from a low powered hub, even though Mac OS 9 will still say there's not enough power to think of it.
It makes me wonder, like any MacBook or PowerBook, like those like tail end PowerBooks that, you know, USB stuff.
Yeah, there was like one USB port that was just like, you could only use me for a mouse, and that's all.
Yeah.
Like, I refuse to use anything useful
Yeah.
on this port. Oh boy. All right, and then we have the final box here. This is a repair. Maybe I'll get started on this. We'll get excited, huh? So this is from Monster Squishy, who has a Macintosh LC2 motherboard, which was not happy. I believe they have 2 power supplies, and they love the show, and thanks again for the help. So I told them essentially, like, hey, I'm not doing this anymore, and then was reading their horrible experience with trying to get this poor LC to work, and I said, okay. So we will look at that in a little bit, perhaps. What's the point of having USB if it's going to be underpowered? That's just how USB is. In the early days, they were like, well, we could put 4 ports on this bus here. Oh, wait, we only have 500 milliamps to share between everything. Oops.
Yeah, I think in those early days, it was really just sort of like, we're trying to get away from the PS2 standard for keyboards and mice. And then it was like, it's kind of fun. You can plug a flash drive, which were still in their infancy too.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, because I don't think a flash drive came out until, because I was doing a research on an iMac video, it was like 2002, 2003 or something like that. I remember getting my first one. It was 128 megs. I was like, wow, that's a huge amount of space.
Oh, yeah.
So
I just, you go to a trade show and they'd be like, here's your 2 meg flash drive.
Here's your 64 meg flash.
Slightly bigger. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to make some space on my desk. I guess I'll do something productive here.
Sweet.
For a little bit. But before I do that, because I keep getting sidetracked, I didn't reveal the behemoth that's behind me. Ugh. Oh, that's a lovely shot.
I know. I love your LQ.
This is an Image Writer LQ, and we have a floppy disk for scale. That's about. So you can't. It's terrible angle, but yeah, that thing's a tank. So there's like 5 different ways or 6 different ways to load paper on that thing. So I'm just gonna guess when the time comes. I don't know if the banner will be printed like right at midnight or whenever, because I'm not going to technically be here for a period of time. Shh. Ron's going to come over my house, and so when he comes, the keys under the mat, and you just let yourself in. Don't mind the attack rabbits, and you should be fine. Was the Image Writer LQ only available? LQ stands for letter quality, so the letter L, the letter Q. I don't know if it was available. Oh, I see Michael's Workshop. I didn't read your name because you're the one with the jokes. Always the jokes. See me trying to be technical and helpful. And Ron sitting there like, Steve, you're walking into a trap. What the hell?
Yeah. Just look at the spelling, Steve. Look at the spelling.
You need like a panic button that like blinks the light like in front of it. Oh gosh.
I remember when those came out though. Those are really cool printers. I mean,
I didn't even know they existed until a few years ago.
Yeah.
But you had time with them back in the day, I assume.
When I worked at SIU, they had a couple of them still just around for just for if you needed something like transfer, basically, where it was like, we're going to print a check or something like that. So you could put it in, since it's an impact printer, you would get the carbon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Which is another completely antiquated idea. It's so funny. It's like, because I've got a teenager, and just all the stuff where I'm just like, like that the idea of like the world I grew up in is like, so even though it's like, 30 years ago from his perspective, it's like it's just nuts, just all the stuff that's gone and done and changed.
Oh yeah, and the reasons for these things, like, oh, you need a carbon copy of your receipt because there's no other way you could prove that this transaction was done. And now they're just all databases. You have an account, you have a card number, and all this stuff. Happy New Year as well. And just all this stuff that just so is antiquated, but it's like,
see, Steve, you needed Candace Bergen to tell you a special phone number that you would call before you called your phone number, so you would only pay 10 cents for long distance.
What the hell's a payphone, Ron? Please explain it.
There's still some of those around, but it's mostly just a place for homeless people to urinate.
Ron from Ron's Computer Videos, everybody.
It's a Futurama joke. It's not my joke.
No, I know.
Yeah.
That's why I'm laughing so hard. Oh, God. So I did run a very long video cable, so we can have the Quadra 800 up here. How I'm going to control that from this side of the basement, that's a great question. I did not figure that out before we streamed.
Just hack together a wireless ADB keyboard. You're fine. You got this.
Just hack together.
Yeah, you've got enough. You've got one of everything in your basement already, Steve. Just go to one of the furthest corners of your TARDIS, and I'm sure it's there.
Well, this is running on the Quadra. So this is the Quadra 800, Christian. It's not the 840 AV yet. And there is the LC, and there's a 2SI, and then there's a very poor, you can't see because the chair's in the way, a 630 with its face falling off. And then the Molar Mac is next to it with the HP Vectra and a bunch of other sad looking machines. But yeah, the Quadra has been running okay. I just moved from the SCSI 2SD version 6 to a blue SCSI because I was getting weird corruption things. Like, it would boot, but like I'd open a file and it like wouldn't launch. I open an application, it wouldn't launch, and I'd reboot, and it wouldn't do anything but weird stuff. But hey, it's Bruce. It's already New Year where Bruce is. So happy New Year, Bruce. Whoop. Smack-a-Mac wanted to say hello. Fell off the ceiling here. That was oddly timed. Bruce, what are you doing shaking your part of the world and making things come through my end?
That's a real butterfly effect you got there.
Yeah, you gotta calm down on that ultrasonic cleaner, Bruce. You have that thing turned up to 11. Oh goodness. So what the heck was I gonna do, Ron? Something about computers?
You had a machine you were gonna take a look at.
Oh yeah. See, these thank you for reminding me of things.
No, it's okay. I've got the first 6 lines of code written for the driver for the wireless ADB keyboard,
and it's just a comment saying project. This will never work.
Yeah. It's basically Ron was here like 6 times.
Ron was in like ASCII, like
yeah,
the big.
Yeah.
I believe it. That I think it'll work. So look how lovely this is. This is just beautiful.
What's that? The LC power supply?
Yeah. This is not the one the customer sent me, but one of my own. I have it on Patreon already, but there's a video on that LC over there and this power supply. So that'll be fun to watch me make sad noises as I realize how screwed up this thing really is. So if you're already a patron, you can watch that. If not, I have to again figure out how to post that link on the YouTube supporter dealies. I will hopefully figure that out soon. But the video is just posted on Patreon today. It'll go live tomorrow or the day after or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So Ron, I've seen you were doing a lot of shorts recently. Do you have any videos planned or anything else you'd like?
Oh man, actually, today's the very last day for my channel. I'm shutting it all down.
Shutting it all down
for taxes. Oh wait, is this your April Fool's Day show or your New Year's show? Because it's
New Year's, Ron. New Year's.
All right, hold on. Okay, save that joke for the April 1st. Okay, great. Got it. No,
everyone forget what he said.
Just forget what I said. Just everybody Men in Black it.
Yeah.
But no, I've done just like some weird shorts recently, just trying to get engagement, and a couple of them have done pretty well, I guess. Yeah, just for fun, just weird stuff. And I did a series of repair streams that it's not done yet. It's not done yet. On this 6360 Performa that I picked up.
I have a spoiler alert, Ron. It will never be done.
Oh,
those machines just don't like to be fixed.
No, I don't think so either. I think it's just small things. I mean, at least all the software is kind of worked out, and I've realized now that it's kind of stable. But yeah, there's just something about those generic IDE to SATA adapters.
Oh yeah,
that just something just ain't right, because like the machine, like you can't copy stuff from a Blue SCSI to
yeah. It's
it would just lock up.
We don't want to do normal things. That's not working. Yeah. No.
Yeah, very sad. So anyway, but one of those Action Retro specials absolutely just worked, no problem. 64 meg or 64 gig rather, solid state drive, or sorry, 64 gig SD card. It just worked. So I'll just leave it in there. Turned off virtual memory. Good enough.
Those are the little white enclosed 2.5 inch ones.
No, those are I'll order one of those eventually. But then even with that, you still have to use like a 3.5 inch IDE, 3.5 inch.
Well, yeah,
so that'll be some additional troubleshooting.
Yeah, I had there's a machine around here somewhere that hopefully
no doubt
that has it. Because I was going to do something about that.
Mm-hmm.
Not that
I do have one of those little PATA ATA to M2 SATA adapters. I've got one in my PowerBook 150.
Yeah, and
it works just fine. It works just fine in that. So I have no doubt that it would work in one of those other machines. But I still have to get a 2.5 inch PATA or IDE or ATA, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I got
3.5.
I got one of those. What was it? Like the laptop IDE to the normal IDE. I just like happened to have one, and it's just a straight pass through. I think it has maybe like a power input rail if you need it or something like that. But
probably has a cap on it.
Yeah. There's like just like a few little baby components on there just to do something.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. So I'm just following up on the email from the individual who sent me this LC. I just want to make sure I'm aware of what's going on.
Subject line, final notice.
Yeah, final notice. Plugged it in, it was dead. Could hear the power supply making a click noise, and that was it. Took the power supply apart. Everything inside was covered in electrolytics. Delicious.
Nice.
Recently bought a new power supply. Made sure it was the same model. Seller said they tested it. With the new power supply, it won't turn on. No clicking, no nothing.
No ticky, no shirty.
Started to think it might be the logic board. Okay, well, let's take a look at the logic board. And I put the box over here. Object permanence is a huge problem here.
It is.
All right, so we have the power supplies over there. I'm just going to take a look at the logic board first because Ron knows how delicious capacitors look when they're on the microscope.
They do. They look great.
And I apologize in advance, Ron, for like me halting you from doing any work right now.
No, it's okay. Actually, I need to take a break because I've literally done like 20 and my brain has melted. So.
Well, I'm glad you're taking that break with me. And whenever you gotta hop off, there's no worries. You could.
This is the third time you said it, Steve. Do you want me to leave? Do I need to leave, Steve?
Look, Ron, get out of here already. Make like a tree and leave.
It's get out of here. It's make like a tree and get out of here. You sound like a damn fool when you say it wrong.
Oh, gosh. Wish I could put some money on the Cubbies. All right. So.
He's so great in that movie.
I know. I love it. All right. Let's see if this wants to actually... whoops, wrong one. To actually connect to the microscope camera. Because sometimes, the computers, they just don't want to do the thing. Hey, look at that. So I'm going to make this.
I was going to say, that's a good amount of gunge.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, it's the desktop.
That's a desktop. Oh, boy.
Oh, look at that. Nice. Beauty.
All right. So let's see. Yeah. Well, we got some green.
Look around them chips.
Oh, delicious. Oh, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's even better.
Mm-hmm.
That is delicious.
Nice and furry. Make sure everything's got dead short. Great.
Yeah.
Checking all the boxes.
Oh gosh. Let's see. So sometimes these like to corrode so much that like the positive goes to the negative, but it looks like these are okay in this sense.
Mm-hmm. So this is an LC or LC2?
This is an LC2 because we have the spot for the FPU.
Oh yeah, FPU. Yeah.
And oh yeah, this one actually says it's silk screened on there. But
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't imagine why this wouldn't start up, Ron.
Actually, Steve, throw it in the ultrasonic cleaner, and I bet it does start up.
Yeah, because you can actually, most of the time, wipe away most of this goo, and it will be happy temporarily until it gets sad again.
Right. I was going to say until the rest of it comes out.
Yeah.
It's like, honestly, it's those LC motherboards are kind of like overdoing it at Casa Bonita, because you go home and you use the restroom and you're like, you know what, I feel much better. But then like 3 hours later, it's like you evacuate every bone in your body. You have to get like that little sifter thing for cleaning the fish tank to get your soul out of the water. But then once you do, you feel much better. That's exactly what those boards are like.
I'm so glad for the vivid description you have, Ron, of guiding me through that.
Yeah.
Oh, look at we have the decaffeinated coffee crystals here.
Oh yeah.
Delicious. Yum. So Monster Squishy, I know your real name, but I don't want to announce you here. If you're watching this in the future, this is why it would not turn on. You have everything shorting each other here. Yeah. It's just great. Oh yeah, that looks delicious. So if anybody wants some refried beans here, looks like we got an abundance, and some Thin Mints.
Nice.
So do you think this was at the bottom of a ship or the ocean rather?
I think it was out in somebody's garage for like a long time, and then they brought it inside.
These Macs are worth something, right? I know what I have. $8,000. No cords, untested, as is.
Hey, thanks, Kevin Shrishtrock.
Oh, thank you very much for the super chat. Yep, happy New Year to you. And move. Ron could probably do a better Clarence than I can.
Move.
Move. So to answer the question that Jeremy VHS was saying, yeah, I did pause and stop like my repair work for people, but I selectively decide once in a while if I want to help somebody out. And LCs are pretty easy just because all of as long as the sound chip isn't as bad as this one, they're pretty easy. But usually it's just, recap, and as long as you have a good power supply, you're fine. So between the two power supplies they sent, I think one of them should work. The power supply is the most annoying part for me because different manufacturers made them. They all use different caps. They all have their own parts that need to be ordered. And I don't stock all of those because those caps are too pricey to do that. But I have, the caps for these because they all use the same types that I use for everything else. So I already have the parts in stock and saw some of the telltale signs of these machines over the ages. So, I'm going to recap it. And if I can't fix it, well, we'll go from there. But we're just taking a look at it right now. I don't think I have time to recap the whole thing, but just trying to take a look at this lovely stuff here. What flavor of coffee do you think that is, Ron?
It's Folgers Crystals for sure. So it would be, I don't know. It could be Sanka.
So in the chat, let me know if you've been to one of my previous New Year's Eve live stream Y2K countdown thingamabobbers before, because I'm doing that to buy myself time to waddle over to the Quadra over there. Ah, boy.
Oh, sorry.
I hope the CRT doesn't explode.
Could we be that lucky?
I don't jinx it, Ron.
I'm trying not to. I'm trying to make sure I'm actually like on camera while I'm doing this. Yeah. Because I gotta do some things and stuff. Oh, darn. It's I will tell you, if you have like 4 million iPads that you're working on, get yourself one of those adapters that's like video, USB, stuff like that. so that way that you can actually just use like a keyboard and mouse and a monitor, and you're not like hunting and pecking on a iPad. Pretty handy.
Yeah, I would assume that helps you a lot.
Yeah, it's way handy than.
Is your USC large enough to contain a, what the heck is a USC?
University of Southern California.
Okay. I mean, I guess the University of Southern California is large enough to contain a Power PC 7200 board. Wait, Ron, didn't you send him a 7200?
I sent Jeremy a 7200 accelerator. Like a 603 accelerator for the 7200. Newer tech made it fits in a PCI slot, and it has RAM on it and everything. It's basically like system on a board, and then you it just uses a little bit of RAM to like kind of kickstart the 6100 motherboard.
That's right, yeah,
7200 motherboard, and then it shifts everything over to the card. So a really weird piece of hardware, but kind of cool. I mean, not everybody did that. It's when I think about that, I also think about that 100 megahertz Power PC card for NuBus machines.
Oh yeah,
like we're gonna shoehorn this in here. I don't care. We're gonna make it happen.
Well, just a preview of what we're doing later. So this is the countdown clock, the Y2K countdown clock. The colors are a little skewed here from the video scaler, but essentially, this counts down to the new year, and we have Bill Gates' wealth there, U.S. world population. I mean, all the stuff you need to know, and I'm sure these projections are perfect. Now, this is set, obviously, for the year 2000, and I use set date here to set the correct time and date. So what I probably should do is just set this to the year 2000, so nothing is in the negative here, and it's a little more pleasing to the eye, because we know what year it is.
Steve, the real question is this Bill Gates' worth calculated before Melinda found out that he rode on Jeffrey Epstein's plane?
Well, this is before that. Yeah. Okay. Unfortunately, otherwise this would be all tanking. This would be, I think, like a nickel every second. So this, this.
Actually, speaking of Microsoft, and speaking of that goofy program that you got earlier, somebody needs to make one of those for like a Microsoft one, like a 90s Microsoft one for Macintosh, where it plays like video clips of like Microsoft stuff, but every one of them is Steve Ballmer going, developers.
And it's not labeled that way, but that's like the guy says, oh wow, I have so many clips, but it's all the same.
Empty trash. Developers.
Ron, I need a 20-minute loop of you doing that, and that instead of this screen, we're just going to play that for the next 3 hours. Oh gosh, but yeah, this is actually a Quadra 800 that I have here all set up. I'm gonna go fuss with the digital scaler, just see if I get the color slightly right. I was going to use the wireless microphone in my hand, but that would have made too much sense. We're going to try plugging that in now and see if my system halts. Wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah, I think so.
Ron's like, get me out of here.
I mean, it's not my basement. It's not my priceless collection. Who knows, though, man? Like, your rabbits, they could, like, wonder pet that shit. And just be like, Steven's gone. We've got to save everyone. And like, there's a little trap door that opens. They come out. They dress up like tiny little firefighters.
No, what will happen is they say, "Oh, the treats are over here. Bye." That's.
Oh man, I've wanted to chew that iMac poster for so long.
Oh, it's finally here. All right, so let's see if this microphone wants to. Oh, the battery's low on. Oh, that's great.
Well, at least you're prepared.
I'm not. All right, let's see how this goes. Yeah, maybe so. Sure, why not? Let's just change the settings here. And if everyone's ears bleed, I'm sorry in advance. How about that? Is that loud and clear?
Yeah, you're very it's gated. It's clipped a little bit.
Oh. I'll just talk very softly.
Oh no, you're fine.
Okay. So that way I could go over here, turn my back to everyone, and Ron could, do his normal striptease dance, while I'm not watching. So, just keep the PG rating.
For the best, yeah.
All right, let's fuss around with this to see if we get the colors correct. Of course, I need to view it on my phone because it's impossible to look at the colors here. But yes, Ron, I'm always prepared when I do my live streams. What would you expect?
I don't know. I just think about when I do things. For a long time, I couldn't start a stream without forgetting to like unmute the mic.
Oh yeah, that happened.
And actually, one time I was doing a let's play of like Prince of Persia.
Oh
I literally ran for 2 hours and didn't realize that I didn't hit start stream.
Oh, that's okay.
So I was like, well, let's just do it all over again.
I'm not tired of this at all.
I'm well practiced at this point.
There is supposed to be a way to control this remotely, but I'm not smart enough to have figured that out. Oh, you know what would be great?
What's that?
If this is not going to work.
Oh no.
It's just so far away. Because there's a delay. And here, let me just make this full screen. And I'll just squint. We'll make the best out of it. I didn't think this through, obviously.
Nah.
And that would make too much sense. Oh, we got color temperature. I think it's one of these weird settings. Like scale.
Oh, on your scaler? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like phase or something weird.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll just see. I mean, I have no idea what any of this is doing because why read the manual? That would make too much sense.
Who's got time for that? We're going live in like 5 seconds.
Hold on, I gotta take a bath. I'll be right back.
You can pull a Mac Shack, just turn off your webcam, catch like 5 Z's, come back.
I admire the way Mike does that because it keeps you refreshed.
It really what it tells me is I'm not gonna miss anything. I'll be back.
I'm not gonna miss anything.
I'm gonna miss anything.
Anybody who's watching me, that's your fault. I mean,
yeah, that's.
Oh, we got normal. Well, who's to say what's normal these days?
Right. That's it. Normal view.
Normal view. You just had to set me off there, Ron.
I know. I love this island Earth. It's great.
This island Earth
can be yours if the price is right.
I have no idea what I'm doing here. So
audio died, Steve. No audio. Atol. Yes. Excellent improvisation of me, or impression, rather. All right. Well, Steve's gone, so let's go ahead and we're just going to go ahead and take offers on everything in his collection.
Wow, when this thing says battery low, you better believe it.
Yeah.
And now Bruce is yelling at me, you charged both of them, you idiot. Why don't you grab the other one?
Speaking of which, I need to get rid of my
I told you who to sell it to.
First generation. No, I reached out to him and I said, yeah, you could really use one of these. And he goes, yeah, I've been thinking about getting one. And I said, yeah, I just saw your most recent video where you were screaming at a webcam from like 3 counties over.
The echo is just fantastic in his videos.
Yeah. I like the non-editing too, where it was sort of like he like very obviously from the delay of getting to behind the desk that he was the one that hit record and then just like swung by the kitchen, got a little nosh, and then went ahead and went around and stood in front of the camera.
Get a head start on your taxes,
Yeah.
Okay, so this is at the right time for the year 2000 now. So our Y2K countdown is more or less. But why is it still in the negative? Wait, that makes no sense.
Steve, we're getting a special call. We're getting a special New Year's Eve call.
Oh, I put it in
a special guest. A special guest. Let's see who it is. Hello. Oh. This is Apple calling with your Apple ID verification
code. Your social security number is 357. It should be in the year 1999. I'm an idiot. Oh, boy.
Well, thank you for calling. That was very engaging.
Tell them your Quadra needs its warranty extended.
Yeah, exactly.
I got a PDS card. I need drivers for it.
Okay, so you saw it off the back of the machine. Do you remember that? That was something that kind of floated around for a while. There was like a handful of MP3s from Apple support, like some of their worst cases.
I don't think I remember that.
Yeah, it was there was one where it was like some lady trying to explain something about some software that was just like a wild goose chase craziness. And then there was somebody else that was obviously trying to like upgrade the RAM in their like Mac Plus or something.
Uh-huh.
So didn't have a long torque screwdriver. So the lady's like, okay, so you sawed off the back of your computer. Yeah, and he's like, yeah, that's right. And then you went ahead and removed some resistors from the motherboard. Well, sir, that falls outside of the, And then there's some other guy. It's like, it was absolutely like Fredo. It was like, I'm smart. You know I'm smart. I'm supposed to call. You're supposed to make me feel better about not being smart. It was just like, I was like, oh my Lord.
You have the semis, those if you find.
I will have to find them. It was like tech support nightmare or something. Because I think there was a couple from Apple, and then there was a couple from like AST and Dell and all that. So.
Oh boy. All right. Well, what am I doing here? I ran out of isopropyl alcohol because clearly I've been drinking it. So I'm going to put that to the side for a moment. I'm going to run upstairs and grab some. Let's see. I know Trina wanted to stop by for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Trina, you are welcome. I'm going to send you the link because we're probably only going to be here for another half hour or so before I just put it to a screensaver and annoy the hell out of everybody and burn in their plasma TVs. Technology is fun, ain't it? The answer is no. The answer is no.
Technology is the worst.
Oh, goodness. Oh, I somehow locked my screen. Oh, that's great. Oh, boy. Steve needs more wine. I'm just so happy to see so many people.
Steve, you need more wine or less wine. In any case, you haven't had the exact right amount.
I haven't had the right amount.
I don't know how robots work. I like it. The episode where he crashes the oil tanker on the penguin planet.
Oh yeah,
where it was like the robot captain's blood out, or is what it, whatever his alcohol level was below legal limits.
Oh yes, that's great. Hey Trina, how's it going?
Good. Hello.
Happy New Year.
Yeah,
early-ish. But
it's, by the way, it's Pata, not however Ron says it.
Wait, what did I say? Patafamilia?
You're like Pata or something.
I'm a damn patafamilia.
Oh, the 8 PATA and I just call everything, I just call everything IDE to just make everyone upset.
Pata, Seda.
Yeah, Sada, Pata.
I'm sorry, Trina. We have to remove you. You are now disqualified from
Ethernet, potato, patata. Let's call the whole thing off.
Local talk, local talk, token ring, token ring.
Megabit, megabit.
The best.
Oh,
speaking of horrible tech support interactions, I had a good one with Apple back in like 2006 or 2007.
Nice.
It was over audio chat. For whatever reason, I installed memory for my iMac and it wasn't registering it. And there was some sort of thing going on where some modules were not compatible. So it was with the first wave of the Intel iMacs. And so I called up, and the guy kept referring to gigabytes as GBs, almost like the BGs. He would say the whole thing out. So for the whole call, it's like, yes, you have 512 GBs right now, and your maximum is 4 GBs or whatever it was. I'm just like, could we just stop here? I have the giggles. Like, we have to.
Stuff like that. It used to really kind of like get me, but then I kind of think about it, and I had this conversation with my son where it's like he was talking about people reading in class and how people often like give people a hard time for like, putting the wrong emphasis on the correct syllable and things like that. So it's like, there's lots of times where I grew up, I was a big reader. So there was a lot of stuff I just read. I'd never heard these words out loud. So there was lots of times where I was just like, King Shyway.
Oh, and by the way, where do I send my $5 to pick up Steve's collection?
Oh, there's a hole in Ron's
backyard.
Ron's backyard. Just dump the money in there.
I was wondering where you were starting to go with that for a second when you said there's a hole in Ron's back, and I'm like,
well, I mean, they got that removed, thankfully. There was
okay.
He raised the money for the surgery.
They patched over it. It's fine.
So you wouldn't have to raise money if you're in Canada.
I got that guy. It was I got that guy put that tape on it.
Put the tape on it.
Yeah.
The Flex Seal.
Yeah, the Flex Seal guy.
Oh,
I'm here. What did you want?
I just wanted to have you join the party and just say hello.
Join the fun.
Mike looks like he's having so much fun. I just wanted to make sure he was included.
Yeah. Richter, join the party.
Whatever.
How are you cats doing, Mike?
Annoying. About ready to make myself a fur blanket out of them.
Well, after tomorrow, if you die a bunch of times, you can be like, that's you. That's you.
Yeah, so Mike is actually doing something really cool tomorrow, and I'm going to share the link on all the social media and stuff.
That's right,
I'm going to be there pestering him.
I put the link in the chat. It's under your name, but I put the link in the chat.
Okay, no worries.
Starts at 10 o'clock tomorrow.
Okay, cool. So
Central?
No,
Eastern.
Okay, all right. Good.
Some of us are in normal places in the country, like
this is normal. This is where everybody stopped. I live at the place where everybody stopped going east or west, rather.
Whatever direction they were going, like
Missouri, yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought.
But on the like the
I'm sorry. I was for some reason I was thinking of Joe because Joe lives in Ohio.
Yeah, the most eastern part of Missouri. Like literally, I can throw a rock and hit the confluence where it's like
they've asked you to stop doing
and Ohio or Kentucky and Missouri and Illinois are all right there. Yeah.
Ron, you got to
you're really not that far away then.
No.
So Mike is going to play the game Stray on his channel, and he's accepting donations for the local shelter. And every time Mike fails or dies, like in the game, he's $1 out of pocket to the shelter. So how many thousands of dollars do you estimate you'll be donating?
I'm hoping it'll only cost me about $20.
But everyone joining, everyone who's joining that stream will be encouraged to chip in $1. So if you want to support the rescue,
can I donate a 2012 Mac Mini?
I mean, you could donate whatever you want to whoever.
Well, you could donate a 2012 Mac Mini to me. That's fine.
Yeah, Michael accepts any technology donations.
2012 Mac Mini.
For every Mac Mini Mike gets, he'll donate $1 to the animal shelter. Let's just put that.
That's nice.
So he'll be playing the game Stray, and that'll be a lot of fun. Assuming I'm awake tomorrow at 10 a.m. It'll be fun.
Hopefully.
So just a heads up for everyone who's new to these types of streams. I'm going to be wrapping up the streaming part in about 20 minutes or so. Then we're just going to go to the screensaver for a bit. We'll come back towards the end of the year, and I'll do a little hello. And we'll print out something about the stupid printer.
Did you turn the screensaver off this year?
Yes.
Okay.
Ron was hearing the noises of the Star Wars screensaver as we were putting up.
Yeah, because I remember. I don't know if it was last year or the year before. Star Wars kept popping up on the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it freezes the countdown when it does because it animates all the things.
Which machine are you using? Your Quadra 800 again?
Yeah, I'm gonna use that. It had everything on there. I just I was telling Ron I moved everything from the blue from the SCSI 2SD to the blue SCSI because I was having some weird corruption issues, which
So I just
thankfully
just like to address Eric's comment about send $10 to me and save on shipping. This isn't 1950. $10 is not going to ship a Mac Mini.
It will. It's just how good's your wood chipper?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, no, it'll probably you could ship a Mac Mini for $10 at least in the United States if you use priority mail.
Yeah.
But she ain't there ain't no way she's shipping a Mac Mini to me from Canada.
Trina, do you have a catapult?
No.
Do you have a parachute? All right, then never mind. You're not going to get
What I
Trina,
could do is what I'll do is I'll take a picture and I will just attach it to an email and send it to him.
Remember,
Well,
Trina,
I think what you really should
contacts,
do is we should
$10.
each meet in Niagara Falls. Okay.
Okay.
slowly you
And then
turn
what
step
you
by
do
step.
is you just fling it across the falls from
Yeah.
Niagara Falls, Canada to Niagara Falls, New York,
Right.
and we'll see how good I can catch, assuming it actually makes it across that big chasm.
Yeah, just put it in a barrel. Where have you guys been?
A barrel.
Put it in a barrel. Send
If
it
it
across.
fits, it ships. I remember that line. Hey, Colin.
Hey, Colin. All right, so yeah, we have the Y2K countdown here. I think what we'll be doing is after I get back from the hard partying that I obviously do, I might
He's
have
going to go get loaded.
to take. Speaking of loaded, we're gonna load up this.
I want to see Steve loaded.
Yeah,
I would
that's
pay
not-
really
that's
good
not
money.
Well, that'll never happen
see
because
Steve
Steve doesn't
loaded.
drink.
Well, there you go. So
Yeah, but that means that he's an easy drunk.
thanks.
The only thing he's going to go get loaded on is probably a salad
Oh.
No,
or maybe
thank
some vegan
Steve,
cookies.
don't you drink Papa Moose?
I don't even know what that is, so I can't even.
The LaCroix. The LaCroix.
No, I don't like
Soda.
the fizzies.
Oh, okay. I don't
You don't
really
like-
drink soda either. I think it's tough on your teeth.
I just drink those same water the rabbits drink. They seem to be fine with it. So I would bring Gus
How are the
over.
little fuzzies?
They're good. I would bring Gus over, but I picked her up just to like try to trim her nails before, and she scratched the hell out of me. So we're not doing
Good
that.
Good buddy.
Good buddy. Yeah, she gets the treats, and she's like, "All right, that's good. Get away from me."
Mm-hmm.
In fact,
Chocolate.
I filmed a video. On
There
the
you go. You could have vegan chocolate liqueurs.
That sounds good.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, let's be fair. It sounds like something that exists. Whether it's good or not is gonna like you really gotta test it.
Yeah, I could really taste the sawdust this time.
Yeah. Although
I almost super chatted to my own stream. How about that?
nice.
So I'm going to. There was a video of Gus that I took of her eating her salad here. So since this computer doesn't have AirDrop, I get to wake up the other machine, AirDrop it to that, and then transfer it to this over the network through the miracle of computers. As the crowd goes silent.
No, it's just that I'm really into this, so I just wanna...
Really into this cup and ball game.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And yes, you're correct. By the way, Eric, it's about $1.79. $10 Canadian, it's $1.79 American.
For what? Throwing things over a bridge?
Oh no. He was just making a joke about the exchange
Change
rate.
rate?
The exchange rate is that bad right now?
No, it's not that bad.
70.
Hey,
Yeah,
gee, Lord.
yeah. It's like
But
70 CAD is like $1.
$1, yeah.
US. Yeah.
Well, we not going by this. We have inflation calculation here or something in one of these drop downs. Hold on. Let's see what we got going on here. Make me do this manual work.
How are you wearing shorts, by the way, in December?
The
That's all I
basement's
wanna-
not that cold.
Oh, okay. All right.
Because it's like 50 degrees here right now.
Oh,
On a mechanical level, it's because he's got just enough butt to stop him from hitting the floor.
Oh, look, automobile manufacturing. That's surely not affected in the past 20 years. Oh, deaths. That's cheery.
Deaths? Did you say or debt?
Deaths.
Death.
Death
As
as in
in,
people
like,
die.
as like when you are in a coffin 6 feet under.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear. So
What?
exactly.
We have all sorts of lovely drop downs. I guess we'll just do the population. Why not?
The projected population of Earth.
Yes.
That's a
Well,
little-
let's do world
good.
population.
I was gonna say that's off by about 1 billion people.
Mm-hmm.
Well, go tell the person that created this back in 1999.
It's like,
Redo
come on, God.
Well, I did, Joe. I did have I did a few videos where the rabbits are involved. They're usually at like the end though, so it's not exactly like they're them featured because you put the rabbit next to the computer for too long and you just got to replace too many cables. So
Yeah, especially
Plus-
with Gutsy.
Plus,
Yeah.
they are total prima donnas.
oh yes, I mean
Like,
it
you should
does
see
stuff
you should
completely.
see the writer for these rabbits. It's crazy.
It's the opposite of that, Christian. The bunny cam is being used to make sure that the bunny with medical issues is doing okay. So I'm not really gonna share that, but anyway, let's try and copy that file. I threatened to copy like 20 hours ago.
Still, but there is sometimes some real Jenny Cam kind of action going on over there. So
I thought you said there's gonna be some Jenny Craig stuff going on.
no, the Jenny Cam. It took me a second to remember what it was called.
Welcome to Ron Forgets Things.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of like the old internet. Where
What
it
is
was
this internet you speak of?
It was like a website, and it would like take she had a webcam, and it would take up a picture like once every 5 minutes or something, and upload it online. So it wasn't like a live cam, but I mean there were antics that were gotten up to on that. You young people.
I remember I had before YouTube was streaming, I did Ustream, which I set up a little rabbit cam when the bunnies were babies like 10 years ago.
Yeah, and they were just eggs.
They were just eggs, and the mother rabbit actually chewed through the webcam at one point, so that was great.
Well, listen, and privacy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she was like, Mm-mm, I didn't consent to this. I didn't sign a contract. Sorry.
And so I had to rush home from work, and when I opened the front door to the apartment, all the 5 babies were just scurrying around because they had squeezed through the bars of where they weren't supposed to get through. And so the mother was on top of a box, like, I don't want anything to do with this. And the 5 little ones were all just like, I'm like, oh my God, this is bad.
Steve, how long have you had rabbits?
Since 2012. So we had,
10 years. That's great.
yeah, so we had, because of Hurricane Sandy, a friend of ours said, hey, there's this rabbit that needs a home. And I'm not one to listen to what the apartment complex considers allowable. So we weren't supposed to have any pets, and
Well,
we had a bunny.
it probably helped that anytime the landlord came by, you just hung a sign on the door that said pets or meat.
No, whenever the landlord came and said, oh, my wife's sick, and I just put a lock to the bedroom door and would just put all the bunnies in there. So
Yeah, there you go.
See, now me, I would have just let the rabbit go, and every time my landlord came over and asked me about the rabbit, I just, oh, that's my dinner for tonight.
Yeah.
I can't catch him, so he just
You see the size of the rats around here? When are you going to do something?
Thankfully, my landlord hasn't showed up in my apartment for 7 years, so
Oh, well.
let's hope that trend continues, Mike.
well, it should be, seeing as how he's older than dirt and can't even leave the house.
Hi, whoever's watching.
Yeah, but if he's that old, he probably doesn't have a computer.
Don't
doesn't.
jinx it. Don't jinx it.
Oh,
Listen,
see, he doesn't. So-
Listen, they just got the YouTube app from my Jitterbug phone.
They don't even have. Well, actually, my landlord does have a computer, but they don't have internet.
Don't jinx it, Mike.
And as of last week, he had internet installed.
No.
No.
Oh, there's a 200 meg limit for uploading videos. What is this? 2004?
Right.
I gotta export this at 1080p. Ah, come on.
Sorry, don't you mean MBs, not make it?
Oh
meg-
yeah, I'm sorry. MBs.
It reminds me of the customer one time. I was doing tech support, and I said, "Okay, I need you to open up an internet browser for me." And she's like, "What's an internet browser?"
Right.
And I'm kind of sitting there in silence, trying to figure out how do I explain an internet browser. And so I said, it's the thing that you go to like Google with, YouTube, things like this. And she's like, "Oh, you want me to open up Google?" And apparently her daughter had set up an icon on her desktop called Google,
Sure.
or renamed whatever, I think it was Chrome,
Right.
to Google, just Google. So she knew it as Google,
The
not
Googles.
the Googles. Yeah. So the rest of the call, every time I needed to open up a browser, I just go, "Okay, can you open up Google for me?"
Yes.
And we go from there.
Yeah, my old coworker used to tell a story when she was doing tech support or whatever her role was, where she had to speak to a lot of users and help them out, and she would always get questions about where the any key was, and she wouldn't want to berate them, so she said, "What are you on IBM? Okay, that's the space bar."
That's funny.
All right, we converted this video. Let's see if it'll actually upload now. Add video clip. Go to the thingamajig. Where did I put the thingamajig? Oh, come on. Well, that didn't work.
I like when Steve does that. He sounds like Cake Boss. It's me. I'm a cake boss.
Hey, you're the boss of the cakes. Yeah, come on.
It's I don't know how they do things your places, but here we use unbleached flour.
Here we use rotten eggs. They're just cheaper. I mean, it's the same thing. If you think about it.
Nothing wrong with a little green eggs and ham.
I guess.
Oh, gosh.
Think about it, though. That's like green eggs and ham is like every teenage boy's dream, It's like, would you, could you, in a car? Eat them. Here they are. Just saying.
I always prefer to eat my eggs while I'm speeding down the freeway. That's how you gotta do it.
How late for work are you?
It's just like shoving food down your throat as you're driving 60 miles per hour on the highway. Well, it's New Jersey, and rush hour, you wouldn't be driving 60 miles per hour. You'd be driving 10 miles per hour.
Yeah, I was gonna say nobody owns cars. There's too much traffic.
Frank, how dare you? We were waiting the whole time for you to show up, and you come in an hour and 19 minutes late.
All I can hear every time I see his name is like Hot Lips Houlihan going, "Frank."
Yeah, I'm a Frank.
No, Mike, Frank's not allowed in this stream.
Damn.
For the love of baloney.
You're no fun.
Yeah, well. All right, so let me upload this video if it will let me.
I'm checking something up here.
So I've been watching a video of this guy playing a game called High on Life, and it's the kind of game that I would definitely want to play, but I don't feel like spending $70 on it right now.
$70?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that new Justin Roiland game.
Yeah, it looks hilarious.
Hilarious, but I don't have that kind of console AAA title money.
That's a lot of beans.
What is
Well,
it?
they have it on Steam too. You can play it on a PC, and I think my Dell will just barely play it.
Oh,
I
gosh.
was thinking about getting some new processors for it.
Yeah, like a whole bunch.
I got 8 of them duct taped to the damn thing.
Actually, if I upgrade the processors, I can go from about the equivalent of a 4th gen Core i5 or i7 to about a 7th gen i7. So
You just upset Ron so much he's walking away.
I see that.
Well, you wait. Pretty soon, you're gonna have, once I take it out. Oh, anybody want any Logitech wireless web keyboards without the receivers?
Without the important part.
Without the receivers, you said?
Without the receivers, yeah.
Are they the unifying ones?
I think so, probably.
Or do they have an orange square with what looks like a star on it?
Oh, by the way, this will be weighed soon for you.
That's big.
And heavy.
Yeah, I'm kind of regretting even offering to buy that.
No backsies.
Yeah,
I think it probably weighs about as much as my Toshiba does.
Oh, I think it weighs more. There is nothing on the back of it to indicate.
it would say like next to the model, there might be a little logo or something, or under the battery door sometimes.
Okay, let me check under the battery door. You think I would know this after all I did work? I did my tech.
I'm not
Logitech-
saying anything, Trina. I'm not saying
Logitech, if it's a unifying one, it has a unifying symbol, or if it's Bluetooth, it has a Bluetooth symbol on it.
It doesn't
Yeah.
have. Oh, and it still has the batteries in it. Oh,
Lovely.
nice.
let's take the batteries out, shall we? Because if anything I've learned from Steve, remove the batteries.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we're gonna wrap up this live portion in about 5 minutes or so because I have to run over to our neighbor's place. But I'll leave the screensaver up, and in a few hours we'll have more shenanigans here. But that's sort of how these streams go. There's activity, and then there's you could eat and drink and be merry while you watch a countdown clock.
Or you could just leave. You could just leave Ron,
No.
Mike, and I on the
No,
stream,
there is-
and we can look after that.
there is not enough money in the world to convince me that's a good idea.
I'll pay you $5.
No.
All right, guys. Tonight's movie, Amadeus, presented, followed by Cannibal Holocaust, and then the movie Kids.
There you go.
We're gonna.
Well, that last one seems completely appropriate. That's fine.
Oh yeah, sure it is. Sure it is.
Let me see if I can figure out if this is unifying.
Oh, come on.
I can't even find the model.
Oh, boy. Here I am trying to do something fun, trying to export this video to upload it, and it's not doing it.
All right, Mike, do you want to look up Logitech K as in Kilo 270?
I guess Trina's fingers are broken. She can't look it up.
Oh, trust me, with our internet, that's absolutely is gobbledygook, and we're going to be switching it soon. Well, I'm trying to remember what I said. I try to keep it PG for you, so gobbledygook.
Yeah, that's a unifying keyboard.
Yeah, so I have 4 of them without unifying receivers.
Yeah, the receivers go for like $10-15 depending on.
I have a couple of the receivers. If you want to throw one in that package for me.
Yeah, all right, I'll throw one in the package for you. Done deal.
Alrighty, so
It doesn't matter to me. It just means more money for shipping.
Well,
Although
at least
these
that's
things-
light. That shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, this is light as a feather.
But
Oh,
also
that sounds
it's a
lovely.
board, so.
all right, cool. So what I'm going to be doing is going to be transitioning over to the screensaver for a bit. Well, the screensaver hopefully won't go up, but I'm saying the quadra screen for a bit. I'd like to thank everybody, Ron, Mike. I almost read your username, Mike, as you, and Trina for joining for a little bit. If any of you crazy people are up when the new year concludes and when I eventually get my butt back here, you're welcome to hop back on for a bit. But,
And I'll be a better host than Steve. If anybody wants to join any of our channels, such as Ron's
you
computer
let me
videos.
finish.
Oh.
You let me finish.
Okay.
We already plugged Ron a bunch, so I'll just say go to Ron's comp vids on YouTube if you want to subscribe to him. Mike and I are doing a live stream on his channel, Mike's Mac Shack, tomorrow for New Year's. Starts at 10 a.m. Eastern. He's doing a stream playing the game Stray to support his local animal shelter. And you can find him on Mike's Mac Shack, so you have to subscribe there. Trina, as her name right below her says, runs a YouTube channel called Trina's Technobabble. You can like the videos she has, and you can subscribe to her channel so she stops giving me ugly looks whenever I don't mention something quick enough. You happy now?
I'm not giving you ugly looks. I would never do that.
They never, ever,
Never.
ever.
Never.
Well, thank you everybody for hopping in. I hope even if you don't come back later, or if you're just having fun on your own later, that everyone has a great new year. We're gonna go to this full screen for a little bit, and it's gonna be sort of a static stream for a while because I was originally scheduled to be home, but now I'm not. So that's the way it is. But yeah. So by the time we come back, Ron should be here in person, right, Ron?
Yeah, I'll be at a different location because this is the one night a year that I will go with a hippie to a second location. So I'll go there, and then assuming that I'm not like being shanghaied, I'll certainly be back.
Well, thank you, Ron. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Trina, for stopping by. And yeah, we'll see you all in a bit later. Enjoy whatever this countdown clock brings to you.
Okay, see ya.
Bye.
See you later, y'all.
So I'm going to be muting myself for a bit. I'm going to just be tidying up the desktop icons, and yeah, then you're going to see this screen full screen. So you might see the cursor move around a bit, but feel free to stick around in the comment section. I will be checking them throughout the night, and we'll go from there. Hello, everybody. This is Steve. We added an authentic Millennium clock. How about that? Just to get more of the 2000 feels here. So I'm just going to put this camera up. It's going to be pointed at this clock, and that'll be another little thing to spice up this stream. How about that? Again, thank you very much for joining. This will be a static stream for a bit, but hope to see you again in a little bit. Enjoy. Hello, everybody. I see some people are just still watching and tuning in. And hi, I came back to give the bunny their medicine. And, whoops. I have an echo going on because I left the daily open because I'm an idiot. So sorry about that. There we go. Fix that. Oh, it's my phone. That's what's doing it, not the computer. It's I'm even dumber with that. How about that? Anyway, I came back to give the bunny her medicine, and so I just decided to fix the countdown clock. I think I have to adjust the time here correctly because it's off by a few minutes. Let me do that. How do I do this? That's the date. We want. How do I change the date here? Well, the time is what I need to change. Okay, so it's not, oops, it is 10. Oops, I keep skipping it. And then it is actually 46 seconds. So let me correct the clock here. Sorry for scaring the crap out of you. Yeah. Oh, boy. We're just going to sit here for a second while we fix this clock. Oops. Well, I screwed that up again, didn't I? So I'm going to set this, oops. $10. And then I keep pushing the wrong button because I'm an idiot. 47. And there, that's close enough. We're not gonna go too crazy here, but that's close enough. So we got there. Hello, everybody. Hey, Garth. Hey, Retro Fox. Hey, Mac Crash. Trina, I know most people are watching your stream, and I have nothing against that. I'm glad you are actually doing an interactive stream. In years prior, when I was more present and not at holiday parties and such, I would have done the same thing. But it's okay. Enjoy. We're just setting up a clock here. So I got 1 hour and 12 minutes to go. We can give the bunny her medicine. And then we're going to rock on with the new year. Shortly after midnight, fairly shortly, I don't know how shortly after, I'll be printing a banner on the Macintosh Quadra 800 connected to the image writer LQ. And that's going to be a lot of fun. So tune in. I'll make a tweet or whatever, so you don't have to stick around if you want to do other things. But Garth, I'm glad you're in both places. Stay tuned for the good vibes, obviously. And this will be a lot of fun. So hope everyone is enjoying it. Hope you're enjoying a good night. And hopefully everybody is having a good time. So I'll be back in a bit over an hour and a half, probably. And hope you're having a great time and enjoy the countdown to the millennium. Hello. And happy friggin' New Year. Yay. At least on the East Coast and Midwest, at least, I think. Something like that. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for patiently waiting. Those of you who stuck around or who are in and out and all that fun stuff. I have to make a, hey, Savage and Solar Strike and Jay. Hello. Stupid phone is going on the thingamajig because I'm an idiot and I was keeping tabs on it on my phone. And now that's stopped. Yeah, Central Time just crossed 13 minutes ago. All right, let me turn these monitors back on. Oh, they haven't been turned on all year. All righty, so let's get this wagon train moving. All righty, welcome back. Hopefully everybody is doing well. Ooh, there's a lag. Whatever, can't do anything about it. But happy friggin' New Year. Roads are fine. I only had to drive like 5 minutes, not even. Our neighbors are, well, neighbors, the people that we visited are very, very close. Let me just copy the dealie so we could continue this for a little bit here. All right, where's the button for the thing? There we go. What? Who did who and the what now? Unacceptable. I know. Oh, you can't please everybody. There we go. We's backs. How's everyone doing? Hopefully everyone is having a good new year. We're gonna probably get rid of the Quadra for a bit because don't need that there no more. And a bit of housekeeping. Turn the lights on. There we go. And this light is way too bright. There we go. We got enough illumination. So we have a banner to print out. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to be at the Quadra. And we're going to make a banner. I'll look at the chat on my phone. So you got to let me know in the chat. You got any suggestions as I make this banner? I think it's going to be fun. And we're going to print it out on the image writer LQ and ring in this new year noisily right. So here we go. Hopefully this monitor doesn't die. Oh, I gotta go get my microphone so I could talk to you folks. 1 second. All righty. Whoops. I dropped something to the floor. Loose scuzzy case. All right. Let's plug the microphone in. And one of these should have a full battery. And it's that one. Excellent day. Oops. There goes that. All right. Hold on. Let's adjust the thingamajig so it's not close enough. Settings. Audio. How about that? Hopefully my audio is not going too crazy. But yeah. Don't worry about the schedule. For the banner, happy Y2K-23. I like that. That's a good one. So let's take a look at assuming you all can hear me okay. Testing 1 2 Quadrate 48V. My beard's gonna hit the thing and it's gonna make noise, but that's what you can what hello all 18 of you. All right, so you found the time machine. Damn right I did. Damn right I did. All right, so I'm bringing up the YouTube comments on my phone's here. Sound is good. Excellent day. All right, let's move on to whatever this is. If I was smart, I could have had a camera here, but you could see the thingamajig. Hopefully this monitor works. It was turning off before. Kind of scared me. All right, slight desync. Well, that's what you can do. All righty, so let's quit stickies here. Oh gosh, I accidentally had them start up forever. Well, Bill Gates' wealth is at a healthy start here, so yeah, we don't need to look at that anymore. But what we do want to do is we need that print shop deluxe there, eh? System 8, sure. All right, so we're gonna do a banner. We know that. I guess it'll be a horizontal one. And we have, yeah, well, what do you do? We have a few patterns to choose from. Balloons, a celebration. Oh, that's very fitting. I think we'll start with that. Yeah, okay. I guess I don't have the fonts on this system. So let's see. What did we say? We said was it one? What did we say? Y2 happy Y2K 23. Happy Y2K 23. Or plus 23, maybe. See, how's that look? That's great. Banner should have the date and the current amount of subs for historical value. I like that, Jay. We will do that. I'm just going to customize this so it's not a solid because otherwise, yeah, it won't be nice on the printer. With thick outline, we'll do the color will be like nothing, just to go easy on it. Right, and then oops, my phone went to sleep. Oh boy, let's go back here. Customize. Yeah, thick outline, fill is solid. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then we need another text object here. Add text block. We'll put that over here. We'll make it very small. And so we just have about 13,000 subscribers. Jay's gonna be drunk in about 10 seconds. Someone tell me the subscriber count. Oh, there it is. Well, it just says 13K. Yeah, I'll just put 13K. That's fine. That's close enough, right? All right, so we have 13K subs. That is way too large. Text size extra small. That's not going to do it. We need smaller. Do a 32. What? Only 72s are out. All right, so we'll just say 13K, and we know the year because you know. Oh, damn phone keeps going to sleep. Sorry. Blow up his basement. Yeah, let's hope not. All right, so yeah, so we don't need the date because we know when we're printing it, but I'll just write 13K subs. How about that? We'll move this ever so slightly, like that. All right, let's save this as 2023 banner. Let's just save it on the desktop there. Now I have to go get some paper. So we're going to test the strength of this microphone. I'm going to go wandering in the basement here. So I passed the bunny pen. Hello, Gus Gus. Happy New Year, sweetheart. And there was a chunk of paper here somewhere. Well, I rearranged a lot of stuff. And you can't see anything of what I'm talking about, which is probably for the best. My New Year's resolution is to clean the heck out of this damn basement and purge a lot of crap that I no longer need. Let's see, is there paper where there was before? Yes, I see it. Headphone users, you might hear weird sounds. My apologies. Paper sitting on a G4 MDD. I am stretching over obstacles to reach it. Let me move some of these bins here. There we go. Oi. Ow. Oh, all right. We got some paper. Got a whole stack of it. This shall last us for a while. And hello, Ms. Lady Gus Gus again. All righty. So, let's wobble our way back over here. Ow. All right. Whew. So, we got some paper. Heck yeah, we do. Oh, let's sit down. Well, it says 23, so there you go. All right, now the fun part is about this printer is it's difficult to feed the paper through. Well, not difficult, just you pick your poison. I'm going to make sure the camera is plugged into the extension cable, so we can yeah, it is. How far does that extension go? That's a decent amount, I guess. Yeah, that should be fine. All right, let's switcheroonies here. And no, we don't need a bulldozer. Yeah, just a lot of crap, like old broken printers and junk that, I mean, I'm not going to throw things out that are valuable or useful. Let other people mess with it. They could deal with it, not me. All right, this is a behemoth of a friggin' printer, and this camera is not going to stay in here, no matter how much I try. But I put the faceplate back on the Quadro, because why the heck not? Yeah, this camera is just going to slide right out of this grip. Hold on, let me get some tape. Whoops, tape. Okay, so everyone's asleep, but this noise will wake everybody up. So this is the Apple Image Writer LQ. LQ stands for letter quality. Let's hope this capped on tape holds the camera enough. I doubt it will, but we'll try. There we go. And if you can't tell by the size of the floppy disk, it's a big old boy. And it's a bit particular. And it has a special ribbon in it. And a special way to load paper. And all that fun stuff. We're going to move this monitor. We don't need this anymore right here. That was for a video I was doing. That's close enough. All right, so this printer, there's a few ways to go about this. It's a beast of a printer. Try your big Chungus edition. Let me just get up the comments on the big screen. And so I could actually read them from across the room here. Click on the daily, do that, do pop out chat, and make that big. Joe, you are the second person to make that joke, which is silly. Come on, there we go. All right, happy 1995. Okay, let's see if I remember how to feed this damn thing. Spoiler alert, I don't. So this comes up, I believe. I'm gonna put the microphone lower on my shirt. I do have a lapel mic, but I don't know where I put it. Somewhere. This lifts up too, somehow. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Look how big this stupid thing is. Oh boy. So yeah, this little piece broke off, but that's all right. So let's get the paper out of here. And we're going to feed some paper through. We're going to do a test print first, just to make sure everything is on the up and up. So the paper feeds under the plastic. I mean, there's a few ways to feed it, but this is the way I did last time. It's using the original ribbon that the previous owner had. Actually, this should be like just a little bit like that. And I think we have to feed it down. Come on. There's a certain way to do it. As I try and remember at like 1 a.m. Oh boy. Yeah, there's a wheel here or something. I don't. That's well, that goes up and then, but has. Sure, let's just pretend it. You do it that way. Oh no! Wait! That's right. It pulls the paper up. I think. Hold on. It's not what you would think. So, yeah, like I think it goes under here. Yeah. So that's why there's this metal here. If this makes any sense. I mean, there's like 4 different ways to load this thing. I'm sure I chose the most complicated one. So the paper goes under here. A small price to pay, folks, for letter quality prints, let me tell you. This would have to be like that. There we go. Page under there. Crimp that down. Whatever the term is. Now, the fun part is straightening this without ripping all of that paper you just put in. And it actually pulls the page up. It's the opposite of the other one. Now, this paper's all needing adjustment here. Hold on. Yeah, that's close enough. So then it pulls it up when it's done, I think. So wouldn't it be great if I just got this wrong? All right, so all right, so we're gonna do a test print here. So that goes down there, and then the paper is supposed to come. Everyone's laughing, probably. I think the paper just could come out through the top. Well, there's a few different flaps it could come out of. Let's see what the most obvious one is. That looks like it's for... Oh, I see it. This slides too. Yeah, so this slides forward. Very convoluted. I did a test print on a live stream when I originally got this thing, and I haven't touched it since. All right, so that should do it. So let's turn this baby off. Let's make sure everything's seated, and let's turn it back on. All right, we don't have an error. That's good. Select is on. That's good. Let's do a test print, shall we? This freaking ginormous printer. I mean, here's my face. That's a beast of a printer. All right, so page setup. We only have a black ribbon in here right now, but I guess it's computer paper. Is that what you would call it? Well, I guess it's letter sized, right? International fan full. I guess computer paper. No gaps between pages. Full size. Oh no, that's right. We want to do a test print because if we screw up, we'll be here all night. Which is fine for some of you folk, but let's see what applications we got up in here. We got a Photoshop. What else we got? Simple text. There we go. Almost, Mike. This is a test of the image writer LQ on the Quadra 800 on January 1st, 2023. Happy New Year, Steve. And I'm going to just copy this and paste it a few times, if it lets me. Just so, you know, we could see how it prints. Make this bold. Make this one italic. And they all have to be Chicago, because if you're not doing Chicago, then why the heck even bother? All right. You folks ready? We're doing the best. And let's see. Automatic. Look at all the bins you could feed from on this thing. So let's give it a go here. Let's adjust the camera here. There we go. And for those of you with headphones or with your volume turned up, you may want to reassess that situation because I'm going to hold this pretty close to the printer. 3, 2, 1. Hey, there we go. Not too shabby for a very old and cranky printer. Whole house shakes. I'm going to tear this off here. But really, it's very clear. It is letter quality. So, like, honestly, if it wasn't streaking a little bit, I would think this would have came from an inkjet. Because that text quality is actually pretty darn good. I think it's a 21 or a 24 pin dot matrix driver on here. So my stapler. So there you go. So let's print out this banner. I only have a black ribbon in here right now. I do have a color one, but it's sealed. So we're gonna go with the ribbon I have in here first. And this paper mic is from your garage when 24 pins. Thank you, Adam. Is from your shack when it was closing down, and we found it. So I've been saving this paper. All right, let's open up Print Shop Deluxe. Let's go to File, Print, full size. I'm assuming computer paper is what we want. And no gaps between pages because we're continuous, baby. And look at that. We could decide the head scan. All right, I think we're good to go. 3, 2, 1. Sorry about your ears. Go. Page 1 of 5. Sending all that data. This is a beautiful printer, though. Ginormous, but it's beautiful. It's going to be sending all the information to this bad boy. Might take a little bit. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Maybe. Oh, there. It says printing now in progress, but you're not printing nothing. I think it is, Adam. I mean, the design language is very similar. Why? What are you talking about? It's not printing. Unless it's sending all the information to it to spool first. Which could very well be the case. Let's see what happens. Yep, there we go. There we go. Oh wow, that is sharp. I'll get the camera closer there. You can see through the window though that it's printing. Isn't that cool? Yeah, make this bigger. Yeah, it might be the computer paper. Computer paper may not have been the right choice. Maybe I just have to choose letter. So maybe I'll cancel this. Yeah, because it seems to be printing to one side. $3.50. About $3.50. Let's cancel the job. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see, it was just printing in the center there. Let's try this again without computer paper. We'll not do two color dither because we're not doing with that. So let's just say US letter, no gaps between pages. How about that? I've never printed with this before, so what do I know? More options, not coloring book mode, print area, default, two color dither for image writer 2. No, we don't want that. Print, and let's see, it's going to put the data to there again. Yeah, it's like 24 pin or something like that, Chris. It's a very high quality. And hello, Chris. Thank you very much for joining. Yeah, that's right, Mike. Okay, the landscape paper. That's right. Thank you. Yeah, it's very great for me to remember this stuff. But well, I mean, letter. It's asking for the size of the page. So letter would make sense as far as the size. But yeah, anyway, this printer is a LQ, so letter quality. But I mean, look at how sharp the text is. That's not bad at all for a dot matrix. And here, this is the graphic print, which is not bad at all. Yes, 27 pins. It is a weird pinned amount. It was either like 24 or 27 or something like that. It's a weird amount, but it is very good quality. So it is now sending page 5 of 5. It will start printing in a moment, hopefully. And we'll see if it prints in the center like it should. Yeah, there it goes. Oh, this is lovely. It's shaking the camera. All right, let me shut up so you can hear it. Solar Strike, no video capture cards that would support HD unless they're for a G4 or G5, and it would be component. Rick, I like that, Rick. The foundation's pretty stable for now, but if I get both of these going, who knows? I do have another one of these. I mean, this is a beautiful printer. Cancel out each other. So the Orchard, I did a video on capturing an old Mac, not importing, but capturing. The one that I did is called like VGA Capture Classic Macs. Just search for that and Mac 84 and you'll find it. Mike, I think this is the first one I got. The one that you did not pick up. The one you picked up was with the envelope holder. That's on the shelf still. But that has a color ribbon in it. I have not played around with that one yet, but maybe we'll have to play around with that at some point. But it's starting to emerge on the other side. Hey, Rudy, how's it going? Yeah, Chris, Epson made a lot of wide ones, so who knows? But to catch a printer, to carry a printer from the garage to the inside of the house. Back surgery is optional. Let's make this more festive. I have these lights here. Might as well freaking use them, right? Sorry. Well, these are the new ones I got. They were 50% off at Target because of the holidays ending. So, but there we go. The first part of the banner is printing out here. And we're printing parts of the letter. I did make the letters just outlines. Otherwise, we'd be here all night. This thing just shakes the whole table. Granted, this isn't the biggest table, but... And hello to everyone, all 24 of you crazy people who are still here or just happen to come on by. And yes, Rick is very correct. The holiday never ends when you are vintage printing. Yeah, these are like flashing lights, and it's like it's just random which ones flash. So merry printing. Yeah, so this one I actually drove out like 2 hours almost to meet some crazy guy who had a Mac SE and this listed for sale. And I originally was going to pick up the Mac SE, but he had a bunch of stuff with it, so I ended up buying both of them. I think it was like $80 or $90. But this has a dust cover that came with it, and it is in very, very good condition. I mean, there's no yellowing on it at all. All the plastics are very solid. And he gave me another ribbon that was with it that was sealed. So I have 2 black ribbons and I have 2 color ribbons. Both I have one of each that are sealed. So, oh, the one with the bent rail, that's not the LQ. That's the wide carriage image writer one. That's still around here, just in a box. I don't know what to do with it, but yeah, no, I have to sleep before now and Mike's stream. But Mike is streaming on Mike's Mac Shack. Please subscribe. He's streaming tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern, to support his local animal shelter. He's going to play the game Stray, so do that. For the record, what's the best capture card for PowerPC that has component? See, I don't know, man. There were a lot of video capture solutions via FireWire or PCI. I mean, I have a composite one, but not a component one. ITV, EYETV, Elgato. They made a few that did video capture for like component stuff, but it was it was proprietary with their software, and I honestly don't think you're gonna have the best results with that. Your best bet would find like a Matrox or one of these high end video brands that would have been crazy expensive back in the day, and you could probably find cheap on eBay. Because component is something I never captured. I do have composite in this video, but not component. So, but no, for a PowerPC Mac to support it, it's not going to support anything USB. I can almost guarantee you that. It's going to be FireWire or it's going to be PCI, because USB 2 was not prevalent in the PowerPC era as much as we would have liked. So if you're talking about capturing footage via component input on a PowerPC, not capturing the PowerPC's output, but capturing footage into a PowerPC, that is what you're going to have to think about. But if you're talking about video output capture, like the scaler that I'm using, I did a video on that. That's a completely separate subject, but yeah. Anyway, let's listen to the printer instead of me yapping for a while. Yeah, if you're doing component capture, you'd need a very high-end PowerPC G4 or a G5. Elgato did make one with component input, because I do have one, and it was meant for high-def TV boxes. And I believe it might be USB actually. It might be a USB box, but it looks like a mini Apple TV, like a mini Mac Mini. It's a smaller little gray device. And it probably uses their own compression and stuff like that. And I can't guarantee you that it's going to be any good quality, but the Flopatron. Yes, we needed a guest spot by the Flopatron. So we have Happy printed. And look at that. That's beautiful. That is just absolutely beautiful. I'm going to have to use this thing more often. It sits here under the desk where the Quadra is, so now I could use it more. Yeah, Adam has a good idea. If you have some type of Pro DV deck with component video and FireWire, that might work. I have one of those, but it's broken. Looks like it screwed up the Y there. Whatever. This is actually a different tone than the other image writers would make. floppy disk for scale of this monstrosity. Gotta start the new year right. Who needs 3D printing when you have dot matrix printing? I wanna really kick off the year, Jay, with the Macintosh clones and stuff like that. So I am working on it. It's just gonna take time. But I every video I release, I try and do something a bit better. Not that anybody else notices. But. Yeah, and any questions about Mac stuff, tinkerdifferent.com is probably the best place to ask them about old video capture and stuff like that. I loved Colin's video about the about that Daystar Mac Tower. Yeah, thanks, Jay. I know what you think. His Mac Tower was excellent. I love that video. I'm jealous that he has one, but happy that I could steal footage from it with his permission to use for the for my Mac clone series. Yes, Adam, there was 2 SCSI labels on the back of the LQ, and there's no hardware there. The idea was that you could plug in a hard drive and load fonts just like you would on a laser writer. But, you know, that never happened. So, but there is the silkscreen printing, or the indent printed logo, rather, on the back of this thing. 2 SCSI logos where there would be ports for it. But nothing was released for it. No hardware is inside of it, I don't think. Now, what's interesting is the ribbon is actually moving from left to right as it prints. I could see the ribbon really moving a lot. So I don't know if that's just, you know, it's sagging, but it's really going through it. Unlike the printer head on the Image Writer 2, the printer ribbon stays stationary and the head moves back and forth. But you could see as this moves, it's actually pushing the ribbon and it's feeding it from one side to the other. So we're getting some interesting artifacts. I don't know if that's just with the way the data was sent or what, but yeah. Hey, Saul, Happy New Year. The largest drive you can put in an SE30 depends on the system software you're running. Like System 7, I think it's either 2 or 4 gigs. System 6, it might be 1 or 2 gigs or something like that. We're still going, Joe, and we're printing our banner. Woo! All right, it's now printing the end of the banner, it looks like. It's a Xeon. As if this stupid printer wasn't heavy enough. I can't even speak right. What time is it? It's almost 2 a.m. Woo! There we go. All right, let's look at this bad boy. Say happy Y2K plus 23, and it didn't print the subs. I think there was a weird clipping issue with the text, but it is officially 2023. Happy friggin' New Year! But Adam, the quality was set to best. And what do you expect from such a fantastic print here? I think we have to test it in another mode. We have to test it in fast or something like that. Let's see how fast this thing could print out stuff. Let's see here. Oh boy. All right, so let's do something in let's print a text file. Let's see how fast it does text. So about macOS 7.61 update. That's a good file to print. Let's just print it at faster speed. We're not going to do draft yet. We're just going to do faster. Actually, no. Let's do text tests. So let's do best, and let's just print it and see what happens. See how fast this goes, and then we'll do it in the lower speed, the lower quality, and then the fastest speed. Yeah, that's what my guess would be, Chris. We got the apple at the top. All right, so I just stopped it. That is really sharp text. Holy crap. All right, let's do all right, CJ. Let's do another test with faster. I just want to see the quality difference, then we'll do draft, and then I just want to compare them. So whoa, look at it go. All right, so that. Wait, what happened? Oh, it sucked it back in. No. No. It sucked the paper back in. Hold on, we have to adjust this here. All right, let's progress this a little forward. There. This contraption of a printer here. Okay, all right. So now we're going to try the fastest mode, which is probably going to be the noisiest. And headphones users, watch out. Lower your volume now. Here it comes. Ludicrous speed. And I'll stop it when we see the Apple logo print out the top. Well, it's thinking about it. Oh, the select button isn't pressed. There we go. Well, that made a big noise. That is fast. Oh, that's right, Adam. Yep. All right. All right, let's take a look at this. Let me make it full screen here. All right, let's take a look at this. I'd love to do some style writers, but I don't really have any ink for them. All right, so first, this is the slowest speed, the letter quality thing. There we go. So this is, let me try and just focus on this. That's pretty damn good for a dot matrix. It does not look like a dot matrix at all. That looks like an inkjet. And that looks pretty damn good. And then we move on to one step faster than that. And that certainly looks has like a dot matrixy feel to it. You can see there's more squared things on the letters and so on and so forth. And it was sort of bleeding out there. Not as much ink or whatever on the ribbon in that part. And then finally the fastest, which it just went to town so quickly spitting this out. So there you have it. I know the camera's probably not focusing the best. But yeah, there we go. So that is a demonstration of the Image Writer LQ. And what a beast, huh? My goodness. My goodness. Yeah. What do you have to say about that? We still have 29 people here. We've been going for about 8 hours. I think probably going to wrap it up. I don't think I have it in me for another 53 minutes until the West Coast celebrates their new year. Yeah, we printed out a banner. We printed out some text. I do have a color one of these. I am not crazy enough to pull that off the shelf at this point. It's the same exact printer, but a different ribbon. Let's take the front off here. Sorry, I kind of dropped the microphone there. There we go. And just look at the size of this ribbon. If the camera will reach further enough. No, it will not. Hold on. This is the ribbon, folks. This whole thing is the ribbon. Oh, Solar Strike. Thank you so much, man, for the super chat. Yep. Thank you very much for 2023. Hope everyone has a great new year, everyone. Let's all have fun. Yes, indeed. I do have the envelope feeder. It is on the shelf. It is quite fragile, too, so I'm not going to drag it over. I have the envelope feeder, and I have the sheet feeder attachment for this printer. And then for the Image Writer 2, I have the sheet feeder, but I don't have the envelope feeder. But, yeah, so this whole thing is a ribbon. Let me shine some light on it so you can see it better. Because it's freaking huge, man. Yeah. This is the ribbon. This the whole damn thing. So there you go. There you have it. Yeah. So I want to do some more videos about these printers because I think they're interesting. And I really wanted one of these after seeing a video of one. I'm like, wow, look at the size of that damn thing. And now I have one. So I'm very, very happy to be able to set it up and demo it for everybody. Here with my Quadra 800 and this lovely printer here. So yeah, that's the basics of this printer. And I hope you've enjoyed staying up to see this thing print a banner. I hope it was worth it. But yeah, my goodness. This is a beast of a printer, man. This is absolutely a beast. Yeah, we're not staying up that late, Adam. But oh my goodness. Yes, we have to do that, Mike. When Mike was over, we played around. I have a Panasonic printer. I also have this very adorable Apple printer right there. I only got it because it looks similar to the Image Writer. It's actually, I love that design of that thing. It's so tiny and compact. It's cute. Yeah, I mean, people said this overheated, but let me take a temperature test. That's cold. So unless you were like printing nonstop, I don't understand. But I could use my my thermal camera maybe one of these days. But yes, have a great one as well, Angular. Yeah, I have the original one too, Adam. I should do like a crazy comparison video. But I also have the wide carriage version of this, which was meant for the computer paper that is oh boy, horizontal. Sorry, I'm losing words. I'm tired. So anywho, I do have an Oki data right there. It's right here. It's a friend of mine's. It's Oki Microline 321 Turbo 9-pin. So that's only a 9-pin. This is a 24, 27 or something like that. But yeah, and you could always pause these. Oh yeah, let's do the printer test. I think it's turn on, and I think it's the line feed button. So let's hold that down and push the power. Nope. I guess that wasn't it. Let's try form feed. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, this Oki one has a USB on it, so. Oh, it's printing out some interesting stuff. Let's take a look. Yes, Mike is streaming tomorrow at 10 a.m. I got to wake up for it. Mike, forgive me if I'm a little late. Oh, it's a pretty intricate self-test. All right, stop that. Let's look at this self-test here. That's awesome, Mike. So the self-test tells you the dip switches. How about that? So RAM 0K, ROM revision 02, Dip switch setting 1 on off X don't care. Means current setting of dip switches. So we have the dip switches here set for American. Baud rate is 19200. Form length is 11 inches. Asynchronous protocol is hardware handshake. Option board option is disabled. That's if you had like the Apple Talk card, which I do have. So the perforation. Let's see what else we got here. Configuration for envelope, default character pitch, carriage return, and auto load. And then there's a bunch of text. And then there's some more text. So there you go. That's pretty neat. So, yeah, I guess we did a full demo of this thing, huh? All right. So I think I'm going to call it here. I'd like to bring the camera. Well, I'll just move it slightly. And there's going to be lip sync issues because it's a wireless mic. Hi. Yeah, so that's it for this stream. Tomorrow, January 1st, 10 a.m. on Mike's Mac Shack, we're doing a stream to support his animal shelter. So please view that if you can. Subscribe to that channel for the notification, all that stuff. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed this stream. It was a bit different from my past ones. I tried to be more involved, but I wasn't home, so I did the best I could, and everyone had some time to enjoy the new year on their own. But I'd like to thank everybody from this entire past year of 2022. I almost said this year. The entire past year of 2022 for watching videos, for liking things, for sharing them, reposting them, and spreading word of mouth, subscribing to the channel, liking videos, and reposting things and whatever. Thank you. Greatly means a lot to me. To my supporters who support me through YouTube or Patreon or sending me printers and weird crap, thank you so much. Greatly appreciate your support. It is really what keeps this channel going. Without that support, I wouldn't have the drive to do anything. So thank you so much for that. And Ron, thank you very much for the super chat. Eep. Greg of Y2K Mods did a super chat earlier. Eep. Thank you, Greg. And everybody else who did super chats or things like that, thank you so much. Mike, you know what I think about that. Next year, this should be called New Year's Eep and Eve. It should. It should. We'll have to remind you. You'll have to remind me of that next time on. But everyone who supported the channel in any way, shape, or form, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Really, really appreciate it. This was a tough year. The past year was a tough year. We lost a lot of pets, and I lost my job at one point. And it was just pretty crummy at some points, and then pretty good at some points. So this is you know, sort of bittersweet, the year ending. And you know, we had a fundraiser for Bonnie, our rabbit that we lost in February, and everybody from the community, which I still can't compute in my head, came out and helped to donate, so we didn't have to pay those vet bills directly when I didn't have the financial means to. And I sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, think that that was like the most amazing thing that ever happened to me from this amazing community. So thank you to everybody who donated $1, $10, $5, whatever you donated for that. That happened back in February. Just blew me and my wife away. We were just so touched by that, and it really lifted a mental and financial burden from us. We're very, very fortunate to have amazing people in this community. Everyone in the chat here, Mike, Ron, I'm going to run out of names to name, but you know who you are, Joe, Bruce, everybody who was in the chat, who is in the chat, any of my supporters, Sadmac, RetroFox, people I've met in person, Sean of Action Retro, Retrotech, Chris, everybody from the VCF scene, all that fun stuff. I can't read the chat because it's too far away. People who are just starting coming to the streams, and everybody that I've met this year or last year, and all this fun stuff. So thank you. You're amazing. You're awesome. Love you folks. If I missed your name, it's not because I'm forgetting you or not thinking of you. It's because it's 2:17 a.m. and I'm tired and want to go to bed. I hope everyone has a fantastic 2023. Stay happy, stay healthy, enjoy your printing madness or whatever you'd like to do. I hope your personal projects and your growth and everything is fantastic. I'm very excited for my wife's audio drama, Arrow of Time, to come out in a few weeks, and I'll be posting links about that. But again, those fundraisers are great, and thanks, Mike. I appreciate it. That's about it. So I'm going to say thank you so much. And I'm going to sign off here, and we're going to be very awkward in lifting the camera up and walking to the computer so I could press the end stream button. But thank you so much, everybody, as this camera is right in my nose. And I will see you in the year, hopefully very soon. Take care, everyone, and have a great one. Happy New Year.